Alright, hello and welcome back to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein. My name's Leia and welcome to IPL coverage in cooperation with Guerrilla Cricket. Check them out at this address where you can find all the ways you can follow Guerrilla Cricket. They will cover tomorrow's match, but we today are doing Mumbai Indians versus Rajasthan Royals, and I swear it's just a coincidence that I've now covered two Mumbai Indians matches this season. Anyway, let's have a look at any updates after yesterday's game was washed out. Bringing the first points for the Kolkata Knight Riders. I am currently seeing match delayed by rain. That's not good. It is unfortunately still raining apparently over in... Where is this match to take place? In Guwahati. So, no toss has been conducted. There has been no toss. I repeat, no toss yet. Let's have a look at ESPN Cricket Info for some updates. It is about 7:15 in the afternoon local time. This is always I find it always kind of weird with the half-hour time zones. But apparently it is raining in Guwahati. I'm seeing on my video feed there is replays of the Super Kings versus the Kings, which is I never even thought about it because the Punjab team was originally called Kings 11 Punjab. Now they're just the Kings and they played the Super Kings. Punjab won by 5 wickets in that match, by the way. Let's have a look. Well, if anyone is watching, you know how it works with Guerrilla Cricket. Say hello in the chat. I will read out your social media messages, or in this case, mostly the messages in the YouTube chat, in between overs, or maybe we can do a few minutes of waffling around here before the match starts, if it is indeed going to start on time. Which it is not going to. I can tell you as much because there has no toss. There has been no toss. Apparently, the weather forecast is not as bad as it was yesterday, which is, well, of little solace at the moment, since apparently it is raining. Someone on ESPN Cricket Info is saying that the weather forecast shows that the rain should end very, very soon and no more rain in the forecast. To which the person at the ground, I think they are at the ground, very tough to figure out at night time. We can only get some cricket to watch. Yeah, I can only hope so as well. Let's have a look if anyone is with us. Maybe go to live chat instead of top chat. Yes. In any case, if you are new here, don't forget to like this stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel. There is all kinds of content on here. There are English language interviews with people I know, friends from around the world. There is live commentary. There is some stuff regarding the Ashes. There is also German language videos on there, mostly the stuff that that gets covered anyway by other outlets, be they Jared Kimber or Dan Liebke, Alex Bowden, stuff like that. So, for example, I did Ashes summary days summaries for the Ashes over the winter, stuff like that. So if you have any German-speaking friends or friends in Germany that you would like to get hooked on cricket, maybe this channel, there is German language content, as I said, and there is also something coming up in German, explaining a bit of the history of cricket. So I'm going to look at World Series cricket, which is of interest again now that the IPL is starting. There's also an explainer video about the IPL, where it all started, why it is the way it is, stuff like that in German. So if you want to get your German friends into the IPL, that is a good way to start, I think. There is now the intro for the IPL playing this kind of Fortnite-looking video animation of players from each team, and you know the drill. Now we are seeing highlights of the Rajasthan Royals so far. Let's have a look at the Rajasthan Royals. They have won both of their matches in this edition of the IPL that they played. They won against the Chennai Super Kings, which was, I think that was the lowest scoring match in the tournament outside of the washed out thing yesterday. And they also won against the Gujarat Titans. So they are sitting pretty on 4 points, the maximum available, while the Mumbai Indians won their opening match for the first time since, I think, 2012. They lost the match after that, though, which was against the Delhi Capitals. They lost that one. So, one victory from 2 matches for the Mumbai Indians, negative run rate. But I mean, it's basically it's bad omens for Mumbai Indians. I think they never won. No, they never won the championship in a season where they won their opening match. So yeah. Let me have a look at my feed. Apparently there is live pictures from the ground. The ground is full and it doesn't look that bad. The rain seems to be, if there is still rain, I can't really see on the screen because it's a night match and it's relatively hard to figure out if there is rain in a night match unless they are looking directly at the floodlights. So we are seeing the table now. Punjab Kings are leading it. Rajasthan Royals in 3rd place. Mumbai Indians currently in 6th place. It's a bit of a weird format this year in the IPL. The 10 teams have been divided into 2 groups of 5 each. You play every other team in your group once, and you play every team in the other group twice. So it's an unbalanced schedule, and it's the fact that that you play against 5 teams twice and against 4 teams once. It's kind of weird, to be honest. And obviously, Mumbai Indians and Chennai Super Kings are in different groups, so they have to play each other twice because that is probably the match that is worth the most money to the broadcaster, or, well, It's basically it's the money shot, as you would say in certain adult entertainment. Now we are seeing pictures from the ground. There have been full covers on the pitch. As I see now, the pitch is the tarps have been pulled back. There are super soppers running around the outfield. People are out on the ground. There are no umbrellas at the moment. The umbrellas are still in hand though. Let's see if I can find any more. Summary. Looks like the rain has relented. The ground staff are hard at work and the fourth umpire is taking stock of the situation and has his umbrella tucked by his side, they say on ESPN Cricket Info. Yes, exactly. That's what's going on right now. Seems... It looks like it might be a delay, but we might actually get some cricket in. So, and I will keep you updated on any progress that is made. If anyone is listening, I will have a last look at the YouTube chat, and if there is anyone there, we can talk a bit. But if there is no one there, I will have to say I will take a short break, and yeah, I will keep you updated though. As soon as I find anything or get any news on when play is going to start, I will update the YouTube chat and I will bring you full coverage of any cricket that will happen here in Guwahati today. Yeah, so there seems to be no one chatting right now, so I will put on the rain delay ribbon, scoring ribbon or chevron. Oh, that's not right. Yeah, but I will be back whenever I get any news. There we go. Okay, see you in a bit. Well, everyone, quick update again. It is currently 8:30 at the ground. It is apparently continuing to rain. And let's have a look. We have 2 hours and 20 minutes more, which is the cutoff time, 10:50 p.m. Local time is the cutoff time for a five overs a side shootout match. We are going to lose overs in about 10 minutes from now. Yeah, I will continue to monitor the situation and give you any updates that I get. I'm really sorry. After yesterday's match was also abandoned. But yeah, that's it for right now. I'm very sorry. Let's have a look if anyone is with us in chat. No, it doesn't look like it. So yeah, 10 minutes from now we will start to lose overs, and the moment I get any news I will obviously update you as well. Hello, 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 and welcome back. We have a match. It is going to start in a few minutes now. After the match start was delayed, there was no toss at the scheduled time. Sorry. And now we've had a toss. We have a shortened match coming up. It will be Mumbai Indians have won the toss. They chose to field, which is not that surprising. Let's see the conditions. The playing conditions is 11 overs per side. The power play will be 3.2 overs. That's correct. There is 3 overs and 2 deliveries of power play. We have 4 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 2 overs each, with 1 bowler allowed to bowl a maximum of 3 overs. 10-minute break in between innings. And yes, I'm pretty sure that Jasprit Bumrah will bowl 3 overs for the Mumbai Indians. But let's go to the teams. The Mumbai Indians bowling first 11: Rohit Sharma, Ryan Rickelton, the wicketkeeper, Tilak Varma at 3, Hardik Pandya, the captain, at 4. Then Surya Kumar Yadav, Namandir, Shardul Thakur, Deepak Chahar, Ghazanfar, Trent Boult, and Jasprit Bumrah. The impact players are Ashwani Kumar, Sherfane Rutherford, Corbin Bosch, Robin Mintz, and Raj Bawa. The Rajasthan Royals batting first 11 is Vaibhav Suryavanshi, Yashasvi Jaiswal, Dhruv Jurel, the wicketkeeper, Rian Parag, the captain, Shimron Hetmeyer, Donovan, Ferreira, Ravindra Jadeja, Jofra Archer, Nandri Bogart, Tushar Deshpande, and Sandeep Sharma. The Rajasthan Royals bench consists of, that's the impact subs, Ravi Bishnoi, Luandre Pretorius, Brijesh Sharma, Ravi Bishnoi, and Shubham Dubey. So we should have a match in about 4 or 5 minutes. For some reason on my screen I see a betting masterclass with Joe Root. Don't know why that is on there, but there is indeed going to be a game. So yeah, it's been a bad few days for the IPL. The match yesterday was rained out between was it Sunrisers? I think it was Sunrisers and someone else. No, Punjab Kings and Kolkata Knight Riders. Yes. That was a no result. This is the second match in the competition that has been impacted by rain. But we do have a match. The Mumbai Indians are going to bowl first. So let's have a look at. We have pictures now. Yeah, if you are watching this, you probably know how this all works from Guerrilla Cricket. Do write in the chat, and I will read out your comments in between overs or when there is a delay in play. So I'm now seeing the team sheets on the screen as well. So got them right. The impact sub options. Shubham Dubey is a batting option for Rajasthan Royals. Pretorius and Ravi Singh are all-rounders. Ravi Bishnoi, the spin option, and Brijesh Sharma, the pace option. Sherfan Rutherford and Robin Mins are the batting options for Mumbai. Corbin Bosch, all-rounder, as well as Raj Angat. And the last one is then obviously, who was it? He is obviously the bowling option for Ashwani Kumar. He is the bowling option for the Mumbai Indians, which they will definitely not use because they are batting second. Their team is front-loaded with bowlers, and they will sub in a batsman during the second innings, which will be an 11-over affair, I think. Yes, 11 overs per side, power play 3.2 overs. This is not a glitch. That is the number of deliveries. So 20 deliveries of power play, basically. And I feel a bit like commentating the 100. One bowler, a maximum of 3, 4, a maximum of 2, 10-minute break, reduced to 11 overs per side. Yeah. Obviously, it's a bit annoying that that the one match that or the match that I'm doing, I find the time to do the match and then it gets affected by the rain. But here come Kumar Damasena and Mohit Krishnadas, the on-field umpires. Yeah, again, Kumar Damasena is one of 2 ICC international umpires that was also a World Cup champion in the 50-over format of the game. Which one is the other? Do let me know. I'm taking or write your best guesses into the chat. Also, we are doing this in cooperation with Gorilla Cricket, so check them out over at gorillacricket.com. They will be live on air tomorrow for Gujarat Titans versus Delhi Capitals. So do check that out as well. Out come the opening batsman for the Rajasthan Royals. There's the weird robot dog running around that is I think that thing brings out the ball. That's a bit like the giant RC truck during the World Cup that brought out the match ball into the middle. But the IPL is using some robot dog that is hopping around the field. So Suryavanshi and Jaiswal will open the innings for the Rajasthan Royals. 70 matches for Jaiswal, 10 for his opening partner thus far. And Deepak Chahar apparently will open the bowling for the Mumbai Indians. 97 matches, 89 wickets in his IPL career. Jasprit Bumrah is directing traffic out there in the field. Hardik Pandya is obviously the captain according to the team sheet, but probably delegating some of the responsibilities over to Bumrah, who is the senior bowler in this Mumbai Indians team, one would think. So we are about to get underway here in Guwahati. Let's get to it. This being basically an 11-over game, there is some hitting to be expected, and Deepak Chahar style. And off the first delivery, it's a back of the hand delivery. It's a bit too short. It is there to be pulled by Jaiswal, who duly obliges. All right, so technical difficulties here with the connection. Jasprit Bumrah is bowling the second over, and I'm very, very sorry. Let me have a look at the scorecard. We had 22 runs off the first over, and now Bumrah has conceded a 6, 2 singles, and another 6, and Hardik Pandya is looking very, very enraged with what's going on here. Oh, what happened now? There is an appeal. I don't know for what the batsmen have gone back, and someone fell over his own stumps. Suryavanshi. Bumrah again. A lot of full tosses here from Jasprit Bumrah. This one is tapped towards mid-wicket, and Bumrah ends the very expensive over thus far with 2 more dot balls. So 14 runs of the second over. The current run rate is 18 because the Rajasthan Royals are 36 without loss after 2. This is, I mean, it's what's to be expected, basically. The shorter the match, the higher the expected run rate will be, because it won't. You are rewarded more for your high risk shots the shorter the match is, or the shorter the format is. So yeah, obviously it will play havoc with the bowlers' figures, but we are having a third bowler brought on. Trent Boult is replacing Deepak Chahar. In he comes, left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Jaiswal, and Boult travels too. He is shoveled over the leg side for 6 more runs for the Rajasthani cause. 42 without loss, the Rajasthan Royals. Well, the Mumbai Indians batting will have to come up with something. Rohit Sharma can't do his customary, I'll get my eye in for a few balls and then start hitting. That's definitely not an option here. Looking at the run rate, that is wild. Currently 19.38 the run rate. In comes Boult again, left arm over the wicket, and is lap pulled by Jaiswal, and again for 6. Ryan Rickleton is chewing on his keeping gloves behind the stumps. 48 for no loss inside the third over. 2.2 overs have been bowled, so we still have 1 more over of the power play, 6 more deliveries of the power play, because the game is shortened to 11 overs per side. The power play will be 3 overs and 2 deliveries, so basically 20 deliveries of power play will be bowled. In comes Boult again onto the feet, onto the toes of Jaiswal, and the Rajasthan Royals run a quick single as it is fielded in the leg side. So Suryavanshi is back on a strike. 49 without loss, and Yashasvi Jaiswal has brought up 100 IPL sixes with that second 6 of the first Trent Boult over. So Suryavanshi is on a strike. 13 of 5 for him. At the other end, Jaiswal is on 36 of 10. In comes Boult again, and now Suryavanshi is joining all the fun as Trent Boult bowls left arm over the wicket. It looks to go down the leg side, but he gets some bat under it and disposes Trent Boult over square leg for another 6 runs. This one went 80 meters deep. And the Mumbai Indians are in trouble here. The fans can't believe it, what they are seeing. We are seeing We are now seeing slow-mos of the fan reactions in the stands to all this batting that's going on here. Hardik Pandya is fiddling around with his field. And we are seeing that Suryavanshi is taking 5 deliveries per 6, or has a fifth of his faced deliveries result in a 6. It's a relatively small sample size. He's only played 10 IPL matches before this one. Now there is a wide outside the off stump. It is a bouncer by Bolt, and it's given as a wide. He bowls it short of a length and very, very wide outside the off stump. In he comes again. And this one is a straight on drive, but there is a fielder, that's Tilak Varma, at long on. He the ball, and the Rajasthan Royals have run another single. 21 runs thus far off the over from the first over of Trent Bolt in this match. It is the last full over of the power play. Two more deliveries after this over will count as the power play. Rohit Sharma jogging around now. And Jaiswal is back on strike. The run rate is north of 20 now. That's wild. And another single to end the over. 22 runs have come off the third over of this Rajasthan Royals innings, which will last for 11 all told. Jaiswal on 37 of 11, Suryavanshi on 20 of 7, and Trent Bolt has figures of none for 22 from 1 over. The run rate is 58. The score is 58 without loss. Oh no, the run rate has come down. It's 19.33 now. I'm sorry. I think it was one delivery ago. It was north of 20. Hardik Pandya, 154 matches for him, 79 wickets. Those are all IPL career numbers. I have to clarify. He has Jaiswal in his sights. In he comes. Well. Duck in, short outside of stump. Jaiswal walks across looking to scoop it. Misses it, and it is a dot ball, a very, very rare dot ball in this match. I think we've seen 4 now, I think. 3 or 4. In comes Hardik Pandya again, right arm over the wicket onto the toes of Jaiswal, who clips him towards deep backward square leg. There is a fielder and just a single. So the partnership is 59 of 21 deliveries now. Rajasthan Royals 59 without loss. And that is the end of the power play. The field can now spread out again. The power play is not whole overs this time because the match is 11 overs aside. In comes Hardik Pandya. And this one is cut by Suryavansh. And there is another single, bringing up the 60 now for the Rajasthan Royals. Interestingly enough, the Rajasthan Royals are opening with 2 left-handed batsmen. Common wisdom would suggest you start with a left-handed, right-handed batting option or partnership to open the innings. But can't argue that much with the results in this shortened and extraordinary match thus far. Hardik Pandya now stemming the flow of runs a bit. Okay, hopefully now we are a bit more stable. I don't know what's going on with my internet provider, but Shardul Thakur is brought on for the Mumbai Indians now for the 5th over of 11 in this Rajasthan Royals innings, and he is greeted by the Rajasthan batsman with a 6, a 4, and a single to start off the 5th over. Suryavanshi is taking quite a liking to Shardul Thakur here. 73 without loss after 4.5 overs. And now he comes in, Shardul Thakur comes in to Jaiswal, cut. But there is now a fielder outside of the 30-yard circle, and the Rajasthan Royals are held to a single, 74 without loss. 2 more deliveries to come in Shardul Thakur's first over. The run rate 15.86 after it was at times during the power play north of 20. And why is ESPN Crick Info is having a stroke? I can't access the scorecard. Now it's coming up. So Deepak Chahar, economy of 22. Bumrah, economy of 14. Trent Bolt, economy of 22. Shardul Thakur, economy of 18 at the moment, or around 18. And Hardik Pandya has an economy of 4. So now we are seeing slow-mo replays because Suryavanshi, I think, has hit another 6. Yes, indeed he has. And now he is looking to aerially drive Shardul Thakur to cover, but there is Tilak Varma coming in from a deep cover, and he takes an easy catch. Relatively flat or relatively flat and low aerial cover drive from Suryavanshi, and that one is one too many. Tilak Varma takes a good catch in the outfield, and the first wicket for the Rajasthan Royals has fallen. 5 overs gone, 18 runs, and 1 wicket came from the 5th over, and Rajasthan Royals are 80 for 1. Suryavanshi has to go. He is out for 39. Caught Tilak Varma, bowled Thakur. Strike rate 278.57. And Dhruv Jurel is coming out into the middle at number 3 for the Rajasthan Royals. 80 for 1 after 5 overs. 6 more to come. And if the Rajasthan Royals keep doing what they have been doing up until this point in the match, we might actually see a 160. Might we actually be in for a 160 in 11 overs? Ghazanfar is brought on, so spin for the first time in the match. He bowls right arm over the wicket, down the arse. Left alone by Jaiswal and called a wide. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket, hacked into the leg side by Jaiswal, but there is a fielder coming in from deep mid wicket, and there is just a single in that one, 82 for 1. Probably they will probably have to use Ghazanfar's over, because he is in the team, and everyone is punished, except for Hardik Pandya in this bowling lineup. Another single, this time into the offside. No, they have run a couple. The outfield is not looking all that quick, so they decide to risk the second run, which they successfully complete. 84 for 1, 5.2 overs gone. 45 matches for Dhruv Jurel in his IPL career. He is currently on 2 of 1. In comes Ghazanfar again, right arm over the wicket. And an attempted cut shot, but Jurel misses and Rickleton takes it. There is no chance of a stumping. The back foot of Dhruv Jurel did not move a millimeter there. Remained planted behind the crease all for the whole time of this mistimed attempt at a cut shot. So dot ball, very, very rare dot ball. In comes Dhruv Jurel again, and this time Jurel plays all around an arm ball from Jurel, and he is given out on the field. He has reviewed it, I think. Yes, indeed, he has reviewed it, but that is a very, very speculative review. I would think it looks like he has been hit on the back leg in front of middle stump. The only thing that might actually save him is if there is an inside edge, and we are now seeing the review process. It doesn't look like there is any deviation of the inside edge of Dhruv Jurel's bat. Now there is ultra edge coming up, and there is a flat line as the ball passes the bat. It thunders into his back leg in front of middle stump, and I would suggest that is out. Indeed, we are seeing ball tracking now. It's pitching outside off. Impact is in line in front of middle, and it would have gone on to hit the top of leg, and that is out. Dhruv Jurel, LBW, bowled Ghazanfar for 2 of 3, and the Rajasthan Royals have now lost 2 wickets in quick succession, 84 for 2. Yeah, what a match, isn't it? If you are listening on YouTube, please do use the chat. It's always fun to talk to you, whoever is listening out there. And Riyan Parag has come in at number 4 for the Rajasthan Royals. He will have to face 2 more deliveries of Ghazanfar's first over, who has figures of 1 for 4 so far. The pace attack of the Mumbai Indians has been taken to the cleaners during the power play. As in comes Ghazanfar, right arm over the wicket, and played out to mid-off by Riyan Parag, who has a career strike rate in the IPL of 142, 87 matches, 1,588 runs. And he is off the mark with the single, so Yashasvi Jaiswal is back on strike. 41 of 17 for him. The run rate, which was over 20 at some points in the power play, is now down to 14.57. In comes Ghazanfar, right arm over the wicket, angles one across Jurel, who plays him out to extra cover, and there is no fielder out there in the deep on the offside, and that is another 4 to the total for the Rajasthan Royals. 89 for 2, 9 runs and a wicket coming off this 6th over. Yashasvi Jaiswal ends it on 45 of 18, and Riyan Parag is at the non-strikers end, 1 of 1 for him. Ghazanfar, 1 over, 1 wicket for 9 runs. The run rate 14.83 again. 5 more overs to come here in Guwahati. And Jasprit Bumrah is replacing Shardul Thakur, and he starts with a single as he is bowling a right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Dhruv Jurel, who basically defends it back into the offside. But the only fielder that has any chance of stopping that in the square is Bumrah himself, and the Rajasthan Royals run a quick single, 90 up for them in the 7th over. 90 for 2. Jaiswal is on strike. Bumrah switches to around the wicket for the left-handed Jaiswal. And there is a rare dot ball. There is a very, very rare dot ball as Bumrah bowls back of a length just outside off, as Jaiswal runs it down to short third man, and there is no run. So that's, I think, 19 trees being planted by some sponsor. In comes Bumrah, right arm around the wicket, and hacked towards a deep mid-wicket by Jaiswal for another single. Riyan Parag is on strike. The run rate is exactly 14 now. As we are seeing replays of Dhruv Jurel's wicket, that was a very, very good delivery from Ghazanfar, and it was a it was a timely wicket for the Mumbai Indians, let's put it that way. In comes Bumrah to Parag, and he is switching back to over the wicket, right arm over the wicket, and this is guided just past Ryan Rickleton, the keeper, and running down towards very fine third man, almost to backstop. Yeah, goes very, very straight down the ground behind the wicket. In comes Bumrah again, and this one is hacked down into the leg side by Riyan Parag, and they run a single. So 96 for 2 after 6.5 overs. Jaiswal is back on strike, 46 of 20 for him. The run rate 14.05. Bumrah now with figures of none for 21 after that disastrous first over for him. 14 runs had come off that one. He has pulled it back a bit in the over so far. Only 7 runs off the first 5 deliveries. Final delivery, and Bumrah again bowls right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Jaiswal, who plays it out to cover. There is a fielder and another single. So Jaiswal pinching the strike, 97 for 2 after 7. Run rate 13.86. Jaiswal is on 47 of 21. Parag on 7 of 4. And Bumrah figures of 22 runs conceded from 2 overs. No wickets taken, so none for 22. 8 runs off the 7th over. Rajasthan Royals 97 for 2. So we have now seen 2 overs from Bumrah. He is the one who has bowled 2 overs. I guess they will go with Hardik Pandya, or Hardik Pandya will bring himself back on. Yes, indeed he does. He has been the most economical bowler, and he begins right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Yashasvi Jaiswal. Full toss that is played out to long off by Jaiswal, and Rajasthan Royals run a quick single, 98 for 2. And that brings Riyan Parag back into the crosshairs of Hardik Pandya. So right-hander is taking strike. Pandya surveys the field, thinks about any corrections to his field settings. There is a slip. There is short third man. No, there's no slip anymore. It was on the graphic, but slip has come out. There is backward point. There is short third man. There is short fine leg, and Rian Parag can find a single of his second delivery of Hardik Pandya's second over. Jaiswal back on strike, 99 for 2, and Mahela Jayawardena is he is marching out there. So let's have a look at the field. Long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, short fine leg, backward point, deep point, extra cover, and long on. Jaiswal is on strike. Hardik Pandya steaming in now, right arm over the wicket, angles it across. Jaiswal, who cuts him past short third man, and that is another 4, and that brings up Yashasvi Jaiswal's half century of 23 deliveries. Rajasthan Royals 103 for 2 after 7.3 overs. That's a very, very stylish way to bring up a 50, and Jaiswal obviously one of the most stylish players. Next delivery, nicely played by Jaiswal, who is stepping out into the leg side to give himself, to readjust the angle of that delivery. Aerial straight drive, but there is a fielder, that is again Tilak Varma, who is standing behind the non-striker in the deep, and Rian Parag is on strike. And I mean, I didn't even think about it, but yeah, the Mumbai Indians coach is Mahela Jayawardena, and the Rajasthan Royals coach is his very, very good mate Kumar Sangakkara. People of a certain age who watched Sri Lanka play cricket in the about 10-15 years ago will absolutely remember those two. And Parag is taking strike. Final delivery, a dot ball of the 5th. Full toss and high into the air. Does it have the legs? Yes, indeed it does. There is a fielder out in the deep on the leg side at cow corner, but he can't make a miraculous catch on the boundary. That is another 6 runs over the fence. 13 runs coming off the 8th over, and Hardik Pandya ends his second over with figures of none for 17. Rajasthan Royals are 110 for 2, Rian Parag on 14 of 7, and Jaiswal on 53 of 24 deliveries. And unluckily or unfortunately for the Mumbai Indians, Yashasvi Jaiswal will be the man on strike to start the next over. Let's see what the Mumbai Indians will do. Will we see another over of spin? I am guessing Ghazanfar will have to do. Yes, indeed he does. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, angles one across the left-handed Jaiswal, who just picks him up, and it is a 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 for Yashasvi Jaiswal, 114 for 2. There were 2 fielders converging, one from long on and one from long off, but they couldn't stop it. Next one hacked straight to fine leg by Jaiswal, but not aerially, so they run through for a single. Parag is back on strike. I couldn't even tell you if since this match has been or is rain shortened. It's a shortened match, 11 overs per innings. I don't even know if there are strategic timeouts. I don't think there are. Attempted late cut from Rian Parag, but he cannot make contact with the ball. It deflects off the inside of Ryan Rickleton's left pad towards short third man, and there is no run. 115 for 2, and again aerially and over the fielder at long on this time. That's another 6 from Rian Parag. The run rate is 13.96. And it was north of 20 during parts of the power play. 2 more deliveries, in he comes, and again. And this time it's not long enough. It is Tilak Varma at long on who takes a very, very easy catch. That was a bit of a slower delivery from Ghazanfar, and Rian Parag mistimes one straight down the throat of Tilak Varma at long on, and the 3rd wicket has fallen for the Rajasthan Royals on the penultimate ball of the 9th over. So 2 more overs after this one, so yeah, they don't care. Rian Parag has to go caught Tilak Varma, bowled Ghazanfar for 20 off 10, strike rate 200. In walks Shimron Hetmyer. Not wearing a helmet at the moment, but also not wearing a cap, as Shimron Hetmyer likes to do. 121 for 3, 8.5 overs gone. Hetmyer is on strike. Yashasvi Jaiswal is at the non-strikers end. He's on 58 off 26. The run rate has dropped below 14 now, 13.7 it is. And Ghazanfar has taken 2 wickets, figures of 2 for 20 from 1.5 overs. Hetmyer marking his guard. 89 matches, 1500 runs exactly, at a strike rate of 152. That's IPL career stats for Shimron Hetmyer. He is taking strike. Ghazanfar, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Hetmyer, who cuts him towards backward point. There is a single taken by the Rajasthan Royals batsman. 122 for 3, and Hetmyer hogs the strike. So at the end of 9 overs, Rajasthan Royals are 122 for 3, 12 runs and 1 wicket coming off this 9th over. Shimron Hetmyer 1 off 1. Jaiswal 57 off 26. Ghazanfar with figures of 2 for 20 from his 2. And I would be pretty surprised if the penultimate over, or the 10th over, would not be bowled by Jasprit Bumrah. He has been costly so far in the match. He has conceded 22 runs. He has conceded 22 runs. Which is a 3-way tie for the most runs conceded in this innings. But Bumrah is the only one who has bowled more than 1 over. Deepak Chahar and Trent Boult only took 1 over to go for 22. So yeah, he has not taken any wickets yet, but I'm guessing that Hardik Pandya thinks that experience and class will tell. In the end, most important thing, if he can keep the runs down here, Bumrah, as he starts with a dot ball, and then concedes just the single to Hettenmeyer, who cuts him towards point. 123 for 3. If you can limit the damage the Rajasthan Royals batsman can do, that is probably more important right now. You're not going to bowl out a side in 11 overs, except if you are the Royal Challengers Bangalore. Sorry, Kai. They are, I think it's the lowest score in IPL history, 49, and it didn't even take 10 overs, which was quite fun because I think in the 2017 edition of Wisden India, which was the 10th anniversary IPL edition, or the one after that, that was the edition with the 10 years of IPL special, basically. And at that point, Royal Challengers Bangalore held the record for both highest total in IPL history and also lowest total in IPL history, I think. Yes, but Jaiswal is looking to get on with it, and he plays Bumrah aerially straight down the ground for a 6. He goes through the line, smashing it over Bumrah's head, who looks physically pained now. 130 is up for Rajasthan Royals inside the 10th over. Yashasvi Jaiswal with a strike rate of 237. He is... It doesn't matter if he throws his wicket away now. He has given Rajasthan Royals something to a total to defend, as he now plays one out to cover, where it is fielded by Surya Kumar Yadav, and there is just a single. 7 fours and 4 sixes in the 65 not out of 28 deliveries for Yashasvi Jaiswal this far, which is, I think, quite funny, because I think overall there have been more 6s than 4s. I think that's right. There are 11 6s versus 9 4s on the scorecard thus far. And Jaiswal is the only player who has hit more 4s than 6s in this Rajasthan Royals batting lineup on the scorecard. Dot ball and final delivery of the over, and this one is a mistimed shot that goes straight towards Bumrah, and Rajasthan Royals have run a single as the ball is thrown into Bumrah at the bowler's end. He takes the ball, removes the bails, but Hetmeyer is safe at the non-striker's end. Who will bowl the final over? And let's have a look if anyone is with us. Again, if you are listening, do get in touch in the chat. That always helps. It's always more fun if I can talk to you a bit. Apparently there are no strategic timeouts in an 11 overs a side match in the IPL. I can confidently say that. 132 for 3. One more over to go. Shardul Thakur is going to bowl out as well. Let's see, some more right medium stuff to come. He has figures of 1 for 18 from his 1 over. He is bowling right arm over the wicket, and this one is hacked by Hetmeyer into the leg side. They have run a couple of runs as the fielder is coming in from the deep. 134 for 3. So I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure if this is really what Rajasthan Royals want. I mean, Hetmeyer, he is on 5 of 6 now. He needs to get a move on. Otherwise, they will find or will feel like they have left runs out there. As Shardul Thakur is angling one across Hetmeyer, looks to be on the wider side of things. Kumar Damasena has not given it as a wide, and the Rajasthan Royals have reviewed that wide decision, because you can obviously do that in the IPL. And Kumar Damasena is joking with, I think it's with Jaiswal probably, because Kumar Damasena is the non-strikers umpire. Now we are seeing the replay of that delivery. The ball doesn't even pitch in front of the batting crease. And I have a feeling that this will be given as a wide. Yeah, I think that is a wide. The ball is well outside the tram line as he passes the batting crease, and before it pitches again. So yes, Kumar Damasena is revising his decision. It is given as a wide, 134 for 3. The decision has been overturned, and the Rajasthan Royals keep their review. They still have one review because Dhruv Jurel burnt one after reviewing his LBW decision earlier in the piece. Single of the next delivery, and that is exactly what Rajasthan Royals probably want. Yashasvi Jaiswal is back on strike. We are seeing Suryavanshis 39 of 14, which has an even higher strike rate than Jaiswal. Let's have a look. Yes, Jaiswal is currently at 237, and that Vaibhav Suryavanshi innings was 278.57. So Jaiswal is on strike. 65 of 28 for him. In comes Shardul Thakur, and late cut from Jaiswal, and he evades short third man, finds the boundary behind the wicket on the offside. 140 up. Some connectivity issues, but you are not missing much, because we are in the process of reviewing a wide that was given on the field. It was reviewed by the Mumbai Indians, and that review is unsuccessful because it was a really high bouncer that flew way over Yashasvi Jaiswal's head. And now both teams have one review remaining, and full toss. And there is an appeal for caught behind, as Yashasvi Jaiswal was looking to sneak it, to guide it past keeper Ryan Rickleton. It's not given on the field, and the DRS timer is ticking down, and I don't think that Mumbai are all that interested at this stage. Was a scrambled seam delivery from Shardul Thakur, and the replays show that yes, it reached Jaiswal on the full, who jammed his bat angled down outside his off stump, and it bounced just about a meter behind him. Now he is getting a bit fancy, stepping away to the offside and scoops Shardul Thakur past the reach of Ryan Rickelton for 4 runs. And the Rajasthan Royals are 145 for 3. In comes Shardul Thakur, right arm over the wicket, and that is definitely another wide full toss outside the off stump as he tries to angle one across Jaiswal. Now we are seeing close-ups of Mumbai Indians bowling coach Lassit Malinga, who currently looks like he is re-evaluating some life decisions he has made. Final delivery should be coming up because no one is reviewing that wide call. 146 for 3, and in comes Shardul Thakur from Mumbai's perspective, hopefully the final delivery of the innings. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, full toss, and slashed over cover by Jaiswal. It is not a maximum. It is still 4 runs though. 18 coming off the 11th over, and Rajasthan Royals are 150 for 3. Highlight of the innings, absolutely Yashasvi Jaiswal's 77 of 32 deliveries. Shimron Hetmeyer is with him at the end. 6 of 7 for him. Shardul Thakur ends his second over with figures of 1 for 36. And I'll take a very, very short break because there is only a 10-minute interval in between innings. So, don't go anywhere, and see you in a bit. And we are back. The huddle is currently going on for the Rajasthan Royals. Who is talking? I can't see. They were showing Rian Parag and Yashasvi Jaiswal, who is fielding in the orange cap now. Let's see what's going on. There are the Mumbai openers, and I think it's Rohit. He is talking to Kieran Pollard, the batting coach of the Mumbai Indians. Rickleton is handed his helmet, and yeah, it looks like the Mumbai Indians will go with the usual opening combo of this year. Rohit Sharma and Ryan Rickleton. Again, the target for the Mumbai Indians is 151 in 11 overs after this match has been shortened due to a rain delay at the start. Here come the Mumbai batsmen out to the middle. There is the stupid robot dog prancing around. Yeah, the required run rate is probably around 14, and ESPN Cricket Info has Rajasthan Royals as 92% favorites. Yeah, that sounds about right. That was, I mean, the Mumbai Indians won the toss, and everyone was very, very clear that batting second would be the right choice here. And then the Rajasthan Royals just unleashed fireworks with the bat. Mumbai Indians' bowling attack was violated. Basically everyone was smashed for runs. And now the Mumbai Indians will have to make 151. Ryan Rickleton. Oh, we are having news. Ravi Bishnoi has been subbed in for Ferreira. Rickleton is taking a guard. Jofra Archer has the ball in hand. There is a slip. There is short third man. There is a fine leg. Apart from the usual, in comes Jofra Archer, and this one is played out into the offside by Ryan Rickleton. It's just pushed out into the offside. There is a single, and yeah, that's probably not the start that Ryan Rickleton was looking for. I think what was the first over? 24 runs from the Rajasthan Royals. Rian Parag is now resetting the field as Jofra is coming up to his mark. Yeah, the Mumbai Indians won't get out of this pickle by pushing Archer around for singles, but that's exactly what they do. Mistimed drive from Rohit Sharma that dies very close to the pitch. There is no fielder there, and that is another single. So yeah, let's have a look at the. Yeah, I'm guessing that the Rajasthan Royals will be when this goes on here from the Mumbai Indians, because the Rajasthan Royals, it was basically boom or bust in the first over. It was either a boundary or a dot. In comes Jofra Archer, right arm over the wicket to Rickleton, who plays him out to mid-off. And again, there's another single, and let's see how long it will take for win-wiz, or the win probability algorithm on ESPN Cricket Info until Rajasthan Royals are 90% favorites. Rohit on strike, and he goes big over the leg side, but that bounces in front of Ravindra Jadeja, who has been stationed at mid-wicket, and he is able to stop it. Superb from an economy point of view thus far from Jofra Archer. And Rickleton is back on strike. Mumbai Indians definitely need boundaries. They have not gotten any boundaries thus far. And I mean, the Rajasthan Royals, they just went off 22 runs from the first over, and that's basically what the Mumbai Indians need. Otherwise, there will be no room for, or no margin for error, as Jofra Archer is bowling right arm over the wicket. This one is in the slot, picked up by Ryan Rickleton over mid-wicket for the first boundary of the Mumbai innings. That is 6 runs, and the Mumbai Indians are 10 without loss after 5 deliveries. Reminder, the power play will be 3.2 overs exactly. Yeah, that's because the match has been shortened to... Oh, just a second. Ryan Rickleton is looking to go big, and that is big, but not in the lateral or in the distance, but just the height way. And he is out caught. Mumbai not only can't make any runs, they also lose a wicket early in the piece. Ryan Rickleton will have to go. He is out caught. Jurel bowled Archer as he gets a mistimed slog, or a mistimed bash, goes high into the air, and Dhruv Jurel is under it with no problems, and that is that for Ryan Rickleton. Caught Jurel bowled Archer 8 of 4. Mumbai Indians 10 for 1 after 1. Rohit on 2 of 2. Surya Kumar Yadav should be in at number 3. Yes, indeed he is. And Nandre Borga is going to share the new ball with Jofra Archer. Again, if you are listening, don't be shy, use the live chat to get in touch. And also a reminder, tomorrow over on GorillaCricket.com or here on YouTube at Gorilla Cricket UK, there is the Gujarat Titans versus the Delhi Capitals. I think that is tomorrow, and that will be broadcast by Gorilla Cricket. Rohit sneaks one through the offside. There are fielders running after it, and I think the Mumbai Indians, who have been running very, very hard between the wickets, they have run 3. Indeed, they have. Mumbai Indians 13 for 1. Surya Kumar Yadav is on strike. Nandre Borga has 10 wickets in 9 IPL matches. Excellent figures for him, an economy of 8.4, and I think that one should probably suffer something today, that economy over his career in the IPL. This is not a bowler's match, one would think. There is short third man, that's backward point, extra cover, and cover now for Surya Kumar Yadav, as Nandre Borga is fiddling around with the ball. Surya Kumar Yadav is taking strike. In comes Nandreborga, left arm over the wicket and scooped for 6 runs by Surya Kumar Yadav. That's exactly what Mumbai need now. 19 for 1. The Indians, the required run rate is 13.78. And the Indians are relatively close to that at the moment. 19 for 1 after 1.2 overs. Surya Kumar Yadav is on strike. In comes Nandreborga, left arm over the wicket, wide down the leg side. Stopped by Jarrell, but that's 20 for 1 after 1.2 overs for the Indians. As we are seeing replays of that Dhruv Jarrell catch that dismissed Ryan Rickleton, of the final delivery of the first over that was bowled by Jofra Archer, that was really high in the air. And Dhruv Jarrell ran quite a bit, quite a way back to catch that at basically at fine leg. Oh no, at third man basically. Sorry. Dot ball of the re-bowled wide. So Mumbai Indians still 20 for 1 after 1.3 overs. Borga, left arm over the wicket. Swivel pull by Surya Kumar Yadav straight down the throat of Jofra Archer, who was stationed at deep backward square leg. And the second Mumbai wicket has fallen. Surya Kumar Yadav caught Archer, bowled Borga for 6 with a strike rate of 200, but the Mumbai Indians are 20 for 2, and the Rajasthan Royals are basically favorites by 97% now on ESPN Cricinfo, as both opening bowlers have taken wickets. First it was Archer, then it was Borga. 20 for 2 after 1.4 overs. Reminder, the match is rain shortened. It is only 11 overs per innings, and Tilak Varma is walking in at number 4 for the Mumbai Indians. They are checking the bats with a gauge now. I think in the first match of the season we had an incident where one of the bats was deemed illegal, and so it was bigger than allowed basically, and the 12th man had to run out, or some of the staff had to run out, or some of the bench player had to run out a selection of replacement bats that were all then checked until the umpires found one that they were happy with. So, Tilak Varma, he is on strike now. The left-hander, and Borga comes in, left arm over the wicket, played into the leg side behind square, and the Mumbai Indians have run a couple, 22 for 2. Very good time to do a Richie Benaud impression, I think. Excellent possibility for a Richie Benaud impression. Some VIPs I cannot identify are being shown on the big screen. Borga comes in, left arm over the wicket, and played straight back to the bowler by Tilak Varma. Dot ball. And Mumbai Indians, after 2, are 22 for 2. I mean, come on, Mumbai Indians, at least give it a bit of a whack. Wasting everyone's time by playing out 11 overs in pursuit of 151. Yeah, that's not what anyone wants. I would think. So, Mumbai Indians have not subbed anyone in. I would. Who will they sub in? I guess they get Shafane Rutherford as Sandeep replaces Archer. So Sharma to Sharma now. Right arm over the wicket and defended into the offside by Rohit Sharma. There is no run. So, there is apparently a promotion during this IPL where for every dot ball someone plants 19 new trees. I don't know why it's 19 new trees, but it is. Squeezed out towards backward points by Rohit Sharma. Again, no run, another dot ball, so another 19 trees. Isn't that nice of the former captain of the Mumbai Indians and India, Rohit Sharma? And yeah, so far 2 dot balls for Sandeep Sharma, who now has, I think he has Rohit plumb in front as Rohit tries a mistimed sweep shot to a full toss, and that is oh dear. It's all going wrong for the Mumbai Indians. That's a pretty plumb LBW off a full toss, and Rohit is Rohit really going to do that? Yes, he is. He is going to do a Shane Watson, and he is going to review a very, very, very plumb LBW situation. Oh, he is not even hit on the front foot. He came across, he misses the ball with the bat. The ball bounces behind his front foot and then has him on his back, hits him very low on the back leg. Yeah. Ball tracking coming up. There is no edge involved, no bat. And if that is not out, I don't know. But I think Rohit Sharma will have to go, and he will have to take one of Mumbai's reviews with him. The original decision is out. It is pitching in line, impact is in line, and it is hitting the base of middle. Yeah, that's stupid. But it is done, and Hardik Pandya walks in at number 5 as the Mumbai Indians are 22 for 3, and Mrs. Ambani has probably left the stadium at this point. 129 to win off 51 deliveries. I mean, if anyone can do anything about this, it is probably Hardik Pandya. But he will need a lot of support from the other end. Tilak Varma has to put down the foot on the pedal. Sandeep coming in now to captain Hardik Pandya. Sandeep, right arm over the wicket, driven to mid-off for a single by Hardik Pandya, who is off the mark, but only with a single. In a situation where the Mumbai Indians need a run rate, or the required run rate is almost 16, and they're going along at sub 10. Sunrisers Hyderabad are now favorites by 99%. They are 99% likely to win this. Sandeep has played 13 times, or has bowled 13 times to Rohit in the IPL, and he has kept him relatively quiet. Strike rate of 86, as Tilak Varma plays one straight back to Sandeep Sharma, and that's a dot ball. That is exactly what the Rajasthan Royals need in this situation. Put the pressure on the batsman, and then just watch them make errors, make mistakes. 23 for 3, and final delivery of Sandeep Sharma. It's not Sandeep Lamichhane. He is bowling right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Tilak Varma, and angles one across him that goes down the arse, is given as a wide. It is, I don't think it is reviewed. 24 for 3. Tilak Varma on strike 2 of 3 for him. Hardik Pandya, his captain at the other end, 1 of 1. Sandeep Sharma steaming in again, right arm around the wicket and driven to long on by Tilak Varma, but again, just a single. So yeah, a wicket and 3 runs of the third over. They need 126 from 48 deliveries. Mumbai Indians 25 for 3. Tilak Varma 3 of 4. Hardik Pandya 1 of 1. Sandeep Sharma ends his first over with figures of 1 for 3. Again, there will be 2 more deliveries in the power play. And 4 bowlers can bowl 2 overs and 1 can bowl 3. That's the playing conditions for this rain-shortened match. Tushar Deshpande is bowling 49 matches, 52 wickets in his IPL career. He has Tilak Varma in his sights. Varma taking strike, and in comes Deshpande, right arm over the wicket and hacked over long on by Tilak Varma. 122 of 47 required, greeted with a boundary. Or it's maybe more towards mid-wicket. That was a really bad perspective. Yeah, so there is the boundary. The Mumbai Indians need a lot more boundaries in a... And I got my pictures back. Okay. So Hardik is on strike. Mumbai Indians 30 for 3. Deshpande with figures of none for 5 from 2 deliveries. So, and that is the end of the power play. Hardik Pandya will face the first ball of the boring middle overs, if you can call it boring middle overs in this 11 over bash. In comes Deshpande and driven aerially over cover by Hardik Pandya. That's a boundary, 34 for 3. They are obviously way behind where the Rajasthan Royals were at this stage in the match. And Mumbai Indians are probably going to lose the second match of their season, after having won the opener for the first time since 2012, I think. They lost against the Delhi Capitals, and now they are going to lose against the Rajasthan Royals, because this one is right arm over the wicket, shorter, outside the off stump. Hardik Pandya mistimes a late cut, and it's a dot ball. So, another 19 another 19 new trees planted. 34 for 3. They have upped the run rate a bit, but it's still way behind where they need to be. Now there is an error by Dhruv Jurel as... Or is it given as buys or as leg buys? It's a bouncer, and it's given as buys because it is so high a bouncer that Dhruv Jurel can only get the tips of his gloves to it. The ball runs away towards fine leg, and the Mumbai Indians steal the bye. Tilak Varma back on strike, 8 of 6 for him, 35 for 3. The Mumbai Indians final delivery of the 4th over is coming up. Deshpande with figures of none for 9. In he comes. Right arm over the wicket. Yes, he stays right arm over the wicket. Cut by Tilak Varma, but just straight to Shimron Hetmeyer, who is fielding at a deep point, and the Mumbai Indians run another single. That's not gonna cut it. 4 overs gone, 11 runs having come from the 4th over. Mumbai Indians 36 for 3. The current run rate is 9, and the required run rate is approaching 17. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. If you know Guerrilla Cricket, you know how this works. Use the chat to get in touch with the stream. It's always good. I really like it when you guys are talking to me. Makes it a lot easier, I have to admit. That's also very helpful. So it's not totally an altruistic thing, but yeah. So Ravi Bishnoi is coming on to bowl. 80 matches and 77 wickets in his IPL career. He replaces Sandeep Sharma. Tilak Varma is on strike. The equation for Mumbai Indians is 115 required of 42 to win. So some leg spin from Ravi Bishnoi, and he loops one towards Tilak Varma, who plays that out into the leg side. Bishnoi herring after it. He is the one to stop it, but the Mumbai Indians run another single. 37 for 3. Hardik Pandya is on strike. He's on 5 of 4. Hardik's strike rate against Bishnoi is 205, and that is exactly what the Mumbai Indians need. And indeed, he finds a gap at between cover and extra cover. That is 4 runs for the Mumbai Indians. 41 for 3. 4.2 overs gone. And yeah, I mean, they're not going to win this. They are so far behind. At this stage, the Rajasthan Royals had double the runs of Mumbai, as Hardik Pandya celebrates his boundary by throwing away his wicket. Yeah, what can you say? Ravi Bishnoi is coming in. He loops one towards Hardik, who is going down on one knee, looking to sweep him straight to Yashasvi Jaiswal, who was fielding at cow corner. Hardik Pandya, 9 off. Is gone for 9. Caught Jaiswal, balled Ravi Bishnoi, strike rate of 150. And that brings Namandir out into the middle. Again, they check the bat. 41 for 4. And I think this is basically the same time when the Rajasthan Royals lost their second wicket, I think, and that was at 80 for 2. So, yeah, they need 110 of 39 to win it. Namandir is the batsman on strike. Let's see what he can do. Ravi Bishnoi coming in. And that's a bit of a googly from Ravi Bishnoi, played out into the leg side by Namandir, and they run another single. Give me just... Oh no, maybe we can do it in... I can do it in between overs needed. Just a sip. In comes Bishnoi, and this one is played towards long on by Tilak Varma. The fielder in the deep for the Rajasthan Royals was basically giving up. If he had run hard for that one, he would have stopped it. But it's not that important anymore. I don't think. 4 runs, 46 for 4. In comes Bishnoi again, and Tilak Varma goes down on one knee and sweeps him straight down the throat of Shimron Hetmeyer, I think it is. And yeah, that's gone. Tilak Varma caught Hetmeyer, bowled Ravi Bishnoi for 14 of 10, 140, and Mumbai Indians are going down in a hurry. And I will be back with you. I just have to take a quick sip of water. Yeah, and we are back. And Shafane Rutherford has been subbed in. Indeed, Kumar Damasena signals that Ala Ghazanfar has been subbed out, and Shafane Rutherford has been subbed in. He is off strike though, as Sandeep Sharma is given a second over, and yeah, Mumbai have lost five wickets in 5 overs, and there is an appeal for an outside edge as Sandeep Sharma is bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Namandir, but none of the umpires seems all that interested in it. Or basically no one except Dhruv Jarrell seems very interested in anything. So, in comes Sandeep Sharma, played out towards long on. There is the fielder, there is Yashasvi Jaiswal. As you can see from the orange cap he is wearing. He stops the ball but doesn't really pick it up, and they have run for a couple of runs. And now Namandir is looking to score, to give Mumbai a fighting chance with a 6 over the onside of a Sandeep Sharma delivery. That is a half tracker outside the off stump. There's a pull shot. Yeah, that's a half tracker. Filthy delivery, absolute loosener. 6 distance of 79 meters. What is going on? Namandir plays one out towards short third man. Sherfan Rutherford had come down very, very far. They throw towards the non-striker's end. They miss it if they had hit directly, but it was basically from backward point to the non-striker's end. I think it's Jadeja. And if anyone had a chance to hit that, it is probably Jadeja. If he had hit it, Rutherford would have been out. He had already given up. He wasn't even in the frame of the replay, showing that the ball didn't miss the non-striker's stumps by all that much. Next one is edged and 4 behind backward point. And now a very, very straight lofted drive, but there is a fielder coming around from long off, and that is just I think it's a couple. Yeah, that's a couple, and that is 60 for 5 off 6 overs. Rajasthan were 89 for 2 at this stage after 6 overs in the match. 14 runs coming off Sandeep Sharma's second over. Mumbai Indians 60 for 5, Namandir 15 off 7. Sharma Rutherford has not yet faced a ball. And he could have been out for a diamond duck or a platinum duck, whatever you want to call getting out without facing a ball, basically. Current run rate is 10, and they need 91 of 30. So yeah, a bit more than that, one would think. 18 is the required run rate. High in the air by Sherfan Rutherford, and Yashasvi Jaiswal drops him. Yashasvi Jaiswal has dropped Sherfan Rutherford at long on. Oh, yeah. He has dropped it. That's basically a sitter. And Jaiswal can't believe it. The Mumbai Indians run a couple of runs, 62 for 5, 6.1 overs gone. Rutherford is on strike. He's the impact sub. There is a slip because Bishnoi is continuing. Bishnoi right arm over the wicket to Sherfan Rutherford, the left-handed batsman. Angles want to cross him. And it's tucked away towards deep mid-wicket by Sherfan Rutherford, and they run another couple of runs. So 64 for 5, 87 to win off 28. In comes Ravi Bishnoi, right arm over the wicket. Angles want to cross him. That's a wide as he misses his line here. So 65 for 6. Hardik Pandya and Kieran Pollard are speaking in the dugout. Kieran Pollard very, very stoic, and Hardik is basically he's just goofing around from the looks of it. There seems to have been a a 6 hitting competition. What is that? Was it for what? I don't know why they were showing me someone with a bowling machine. Some official feeding balls into a bowling machine and some batsmen hitting for 6. A couple of singles now after that wide. 67 for 5. Rutherford is on strike. He's on 5 of 3, but yeah, I don't think that Mumbai have any chance here. In comes Ravi Bishnoi, and this one is cut, and it is missed by backward point. There is a man at short third running after it, but it finds the boundary at deep backward point. 4 runs for the Indians, 71 for 5. The required run rate is 19 though, and thus far we have 11 runs off this 7th over. So the Indians need to hit more 6s. I think there was 1 in the innings thus far. 71 for 5. Rutherford, the man on strike. Final delivery of Ravi Bishnoi's 2nd over. He has taken 2 wickets for 21 thus far, and driven over extra cover by Shafane Rutherford, and that's another 4 runs. So 15 of the over, the 7th. And the Mumbai Indians are 75 for 5. They need a further 76 from 24. I think the really relatively slow start in the beginning is what has broken their neck here, broken their back. They Rickleton throwing away his wicket in the first over where there was only one. Rickleton hit a 6. I think it's the only 6 of the innings thus far. So let's have a look at the bowling options. Archer, Burger, Sandeep, Deshpande. Ramp shot from Namandir, and that finds the boundary at third man. Oh, 3 6s have been hit. Deshpande is bowling this over. And a 20 plus run over for the Mumbai Indians would be more than handy here, I think. If they could do that, as Deshpande is bowling right over the wicket to the right-handed Namandir, who plays him out too long on. They run a single. Namandir now 21 of 10. Shafane Rutherford is on strike. He's on 13 of 5. And Mumbai Indians have brought up their 80. 80 for 5 after 7.2 overs. A little bit more than 3.5 to go. And yeah, now is the time for those two to really tee off. Because Tushar Deshpande, he bowls right arm over the wicket, and that is a very clean hit from Shafane Rutherford as Deshpande. Tushar Deshpande bowls it right in the slot, and that goes into the second tier of the stand, I think, for 6 runs from Shafane Rutherford. And yeah, that is more than necessary for the Mumbai Indians. Yeah, it hits the second tier of the stand and bounces up, and actually might have almost bounced into the third tier of the stands here. So 4-1-6 thus far. There are short third man, fine leg, and backward square leg. Now a bouncer from Deshpande that is given as a wide based on height, and I don't think that Rajasthan Royals should review that. That is very, very obviously a wide based on height. And we are seeing some. They have actually they let the spider cam, they have a sponsor for that one. Hip height full toss from Deshpande now, and Rutherford swivel pulls him for another 6. This time over backward square leg. And that means we have 12, 13, 14, 18 runs thus far of the 8th over. Mumbai Indians 93 for 5 now. And Sherfane Rutherford has moved on to 25 of 7 now. And if the I think it was a mistake for the Mumbai Indians to open with Rohit Sharma. They should have sent out maybe they should have sent out someone like Hardik or maybe even Sherfane Rutherford here. Because Rickleton and Rohit really didn't get going. The Rajasthan Royals started their innings with a bang, and Mumbai were not able. They lost two wickets in the first 2 overs, and Sherfane Rutherford is looking to uppercut, and he finds the man at, I think that's a catch at about ankle height at short third man. They are checking if Sandeep Sharma has taken an amazing catch at short third man, and I think they have concluded that it did indeed carry. It's a slower ball from Deshpande. Sherfane Rutherford mistimes his uppercut, and indeed Sandeep Sharma has taken a spectacular catch at short third man. Sherfane Rutherford caught Sandeep Sharma, bowled Deshpande. 25 of 8, strike rate 312.5. And Shardul Thakur should be the next man in, but yeah, I think that is the final nail in the coffin for the Mumbai Indians. And yeah, Sherfane Rutherford can't believe what he has done. He is really cross with himself as he is trotting off the field. 7.5 overs gone. They need 58 of 19. So basically 18 runs and over is what is required from here. Shardul Thakur's bat is checked by the umpire. And we do have 3 more over, 19 deliveries left in the innings. Shardul Thakur, first ball he faces from Deshpande. In he comes and sliced over the head of short third man, who rushes after it, can stop it, can prevent the boundary. Shardul Thakur and Namandir run a quick single. 8 overs gone, 19 runs and 1 wicket off the 8th over. Mumbai Indians 94 for 6. The current run rate is 11.75. The required run rate is 19. Shardul Thakur on 1 of 1. Namandir on 21 of 10. Deshpande after 2 overs with figures of 1 for 29. Burger is coming back. Nandre Burger bowling to Shardul Thakur. 94 for 6 after 8 overs. 11 is the limit here for the Mumbai Indians because rain shortened the match. In comes Burger, left arm around the wicket and scooped by Shardul Thakur for 4 runs. And that is 98 for 6 for the Mumbai Indians. And Shardul Thakur is on 5 of 2. Let's have a look if anyone is with us over on YouTube. Again, reminder, if you are listening, please go ahead and get in touch through the YouTube chat. In comes Nandre Burger, and this one is played to long on by Shardul Thakur. I don't think they will run more than a single. Indeed, they don't. 99 for 6 now. And Namandir is on strike. And we are now seeing replays of that spectacular catch by Sandeep Sharma at short third man. And on his kit, on the back of his kit, it says Sandy. I don't think that's a great nickname. Highest strike rate in the match belongs to Vaibhav Suryavanshi. Jaiswal in second place and Rian Parag in third. So no Mumbai Indians in that. Over short third man again, this time from Namandir. And Mumbai Indians are 103 for 6 to win 48 of 14 deliveries. 2 more to come in this over from Nandre Burger. And yeah, I still think they have the Mumbai Indians have closed the gap. They were 40 runs behind earlier in the chase. They are now 20 behind where Rajasthan Royals were at this time. But again, catching practice at long on, this time given by Namandir as he is out. Caught Ravi Bishnoi, bowled Burger for 25 of 13, strike rate of 192.3. Deepak Chahar is going to come in probably. I don't think they send in. Who else could they send in? As the Indians are 103 for 7. Let me have a look. Bolt or Bumrah are the only other 2 options. None of those guys. Please. So Deepak Chahar, the new batter. Deepak Chahar, the double first cousin of Rahul Chahar, who also has played for the Mumbai Indians. Their fathers are brothers and their mothers are sisters. It is indeed a double first cousin relationship. And I think those are leg byes going down to fine leg. And I am indeed correct as Burger gifts some some leg byes to the Mumbai Indians. 9 overs gone, 13 runs, 1 wicket. Mumbai Indians 107 for 7. They need 44 from 12. The required run rate is 22 now. Shardul Thakur is on strike. The target is 151. Sandeep Sharma is given his third over. Reminder, 4 bowlers can bowl 2 and 1 can bowl 3 in this shortened match. Shardul Thakur on strike, 44 of 12 are required. In comes Sandeep Sharma. There is short third man and a miss as Shardul Thakur is angling his bat outside the off stump. It goes through to keeper Dhruv Jurel. And the Mumbai Indians remain on 107 for 7. And 19 more trees are being planted. For some reason, every dot ball there is a promotion that for every dot ball 19 trees are planted. Full toss down the leg side now from Sandeep Sharma, and Shardul Thakur misses out on that full toss down the leg side. It's given as a wide. But that's a missed opportunity by Shardul Thakur not to help that one on its way. Again, bowled outside the off stump this time, given as a wide again, and they have reviewed the wide call by Kumar Damasena on the field. The Royals review this. Rian Parag, the Rajasthan Royals captain. It has been given as a wide on the field. They might actually have a case here, I think, because it is close to the tram line, but I think it is inside the tram line, so this wide call should be overturned by the third umpire. Let's see if it is. Indeed, it is overturned on the field. Kumar Damasena gives the signal. And it's a dot ball. In comes Sandeep Sharma again. Right arm over the wicket and hacked straight down the ground. But there is a fielder who beats the ball back into play while he is stepping or jumping over the boundary rope. There is a backup fielder and it is a relay. It's a relay stop, basically. One fielder just stops it just inside the boundary rope, runs out of the playing area, and the second fielder picks it up and throws it back into the middle, and there is a couple of runs in it. Next one is wide again, and this time no one is reviewing that. That's a legitimate wide call. 111 for 7. Shardul Thakur on 8 of 6. They need 40 of 9 to win now. In comes Sandeep Sharma, right arm over the wicket, top edge from Shardul Thakur, and no problem for Dhruv Jurel, who takes it in front of first slip. And the Mumbai Indians have lost their 8th wicket and Shardul Thakur has to go court. Jurel bowled Sandeep Sharma for 8 of 7, strike rate 114.28. Trent Boult should be the next batsman in. Would be quite funny if they send in Bumrah here. as Shardul Thakur is leaving the field. There's some joking about between him and Rajasthan Royals captain Rayan Parag, and it is indeed Trent Boult who is coming out at number 10 for the Mumbai Indians. He is on strike. None of the batsmen out in the middle so far have scored. Boult is on naught of naught, while Deepak Chahar is on naught of 1. In comes Sandeep Sharma, hacked towards cow corner by Trent Boult, and they have run a single, I think. So Deepak Chahar is now the striker. Is he, though? Yes, indeed. Deepak Chahar is on strike to win 39 of 7, 112 for 8. Final delivery of Sandeep Sharma's over. Short third man and fine leg are in. And uppercut from Deepak Chahar. And that one finds the boundary at deep backward point, because I was looking, there's Ravi Bishnoi was trying to stop it. He dove to stop it, but couldn't. 116 for 8 after 10. Deepak Chahar on 4 of 2, and Trent Boult on 1 of 1, and they need 35 runs off the final over, which is going to be bowled, I think, by Jofra Archer. So it's mathematically not absolutely impossible. So it is not mathematically impossible for the Mumbai Indians to win without the Rajasthan Royals bowling wides and no balls and stuff like that. It is theoretically possible to win it from here, just by batting very, very well. Will Deepak Chahar and Trent Boult be the partnership to hit 6 sixes in the over? I doubt it, but you can never know. In comes Jofra Archer, right arm over the wicket, and I think that is, yes, it is played straight back towards Archer. The Indians have set off for a run. Archer picks it up and runs out Trent Boult at the non-striker's end with a direct hit. And yeah, that is just stupid right now. Trent Boult is probably 3 or 4 meters outside of his ground, and he has to go, but very, very important, probably, not for a duck. So Jasprit Bumrah is, and now, why is Jasprit Bumrah at the striker's end here? The run out happened at the non-striker's end. Yeah, I think the scoring ribbon on my screen is just wrong. Yeah, indeed it is Deepak Chahar who is on strike. Steps back into the leg side to give himself room for a shorter delivery from Archer, but he misses the pull shot, and there is no run. We are seeing a replay of that very, 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 very stupid run out. That is quintessential lower order batting. Archer coming in. Wow. Right arm over the wicket, and this is a relatively correct shot from Deepak Chahar, straight out to long on, and they run a single. So yeah, now they are rotating Jasprit Bumrah onto strike, the Mumbai Indians. They need more than they can make now. they needed more than they can make out of their from their own bats after the first delivery of the over, the wicket. That was that. Mumbai were out of it, even mathematically. In comes Archer, and rump shot by Jasprit Bumrah. Bumrah with a boundary now. He is on 4 of 1. But yeah, Archer will be able to live with that one. His team has won this match. But it's nice to see Jasprit Bumrah score. Well, did he now a pull shot, hook shot from Jasprit Bumrah, and that is, I think, another 2 runs, as Archer is too short. No, it's a single. They have run just a single. And Mumbai Indians are 121 for 9. 2 more deliveries left in the over, and uppercut by Deepak Chahar, that falls short of the fielder. 122 for 9. Target is 151. And Jasprit Bumrah will face the final delivery of the over, and that's an... Oh no, it's Chahar. Bumrah is off strike again. That was Bumrah earlier. So end of the match, because the Mumbai Indians can only manage a single of the final delivery. They win by 20. The Rajasthan Royals win by 27 runs against the Mumbai Indians. Rajasthan Royals have now won 3 out of 3, while Mumbai have lost 2 of 3 matches in the season. What are the highlights of this second innings? Narendra Bogart, 2 wickets, Sandeep Sharma with 2 wickets, and Ravi Bishnoi with 2 wickets, while the highest score in the Mumbai innings was shared, actually. 25 for both Namandir and Sherfane Rutherford. Jasprit Bumrah making as many runs as Rohit Sharma. And Deepak Chahar making as many runs as Surya Kumar Yadav. That was not a good performance by Mumbai Indians. Anyway, I think I will keep it quite short, end this here. Don't forget, tomorrow, GorillaCricket.com. The Gujarat Titans will face the Delhi Capitals. And if you listen to this and don't want to miss any more IPL coverage, because I am doing matches that the Gorillas can't cover, and their production is much more. It involves many more people, and a lot of work and stuff, and people need to go to a studio and stuff like that. So I will cover some of the matches that the Gorillas don't. They do 1 a week normally in the middle of the week, and I look when I find the time, and I will cover the games around the Gorilla schedule. So yeah,